We can go ahead and get started. We can do something. Turn me on. Turn me on. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Tuesday's edition of the Augusta Richmond County Commission. The last day of the month of March, last day for Women's History Month. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause for all the notable women that you know in your lives. Great to see our partners from the Richmond County School System. To the board members, welcome. To the Lee N. Bid Commission Chambers. To the students, thank y'all for being here. Thank you so much for your high achievement. We're so looking forward to celebrating you guys today. We're going to try to get you in and out of here. We have our Madam Clerk that's still organizing things. And before we get started, I'm going to take a point of personal privilege to welcome a new Planning and Development Director, Miss Adelasia Cameron. Did I pronounce your name right? Welcome, ma'am. Say a few words. It's up to you. If not, I know you have more than enough time to talk, but Ms. Cameron is a new Director of Planning and Development. We welcome you to the City of Augusta. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for holding that department down. Appreciate you. Great job. We appreciate it. All right. All right. Madam Clerk, if you're ready, if not, I got one more part of personal privilege for the Commissioner from the 4th if you need a few more minutes. You ready? All right, we're ready. With that said, Madam Clerk, I call this meeting to order. The time is 2:11 p.m.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Ms. Mayor. Here's my agenda. At this time, we would like to ask the Reverend Paul Robinson, pastor of the Windsor Spring Baptist Church, if he would please come forward with our Pledge of Allegiance. And we would like to ask one of the Cross Creek team members if they would please lead us in the Pledge of Allegiance. The whole team can.
First is prayer.
Pastor,
come on, we're going to do the prayer first.
We're going to do the prayer invocation. Well, stand up. He won't be long if he stand up.
Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this time that we could get together today. Thank you for all those in attendance. Father, we pray, first of all, Father, for our mayor and the commissioners. Father, we pray that you'll give them wise and godly counselors who will surround them, Father, and give them counsel when they need it and encouragement when they need it. And Father, I pray that you'll pour out a spirit of cooperation among our elected leaders. And Heavenly Father, I pray that you'll protect the marriages and the families of all those who are in elected offices in Richmond County. And Father, I just pray that you'll keep them safe. Lord, I pray that you'll give the mayor and all the commissioners the understanding and the clarity to know and to understand which issues they need to give their time and efforts to, Father. I pray, Father, that you'll soften the hearts of all of our leaders and so that they can hear and understand the needs of the communities in which they serve. And so, Father, I just thank you for the community and for Augusta and the beautiful city that you've provided for us to live in. And we pray all this in the name of Jesus, our Savior. Amen.
Amen. Amen. To the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you. Pastor Robinson, please come forward. Thank you for praying on our behalf. In the Baptist Church, we call that sending up timber.
Yes, ma'am.
By these presents be it known that Reverend Paul Robinson, pastor of the Windsor Spring Baptist Church, is our chaplain of the day. May your continued dedication and faith-centered leadership inspire, uplift, and strengthen the citizens of Augusta. Given under my hand this 31st day of March, 2026, Garnett L. Johnson, Mayor. And thank you so much for praying on our behalf.
Amen. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that prayer, and I am in 100% agreement with you. Augusta is the most beautiful, best place to live on this planet. Thank you so much. Madam Clerk, I'm going to recognize the commissioner from the 4th. He has a point of personal privilege. Chair recognizes Commissioner Leonard Wimberly.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Some that are overlooked, but yet carries a burden that we all doesn't share, and that is the military child. Today, we're going to take the opportunity to honor those children. And with us today, we got the leader, Miss T.J. Now I'm gonna do this phonetic now. Feel now.
Here now.
Got it? And Natasha Lewis. They're the leaders. And the two young ladies are gonna come forward and they're gonna give you some remarks on why this is an important date for them and an important observation. So with Miss Madison Lewis and, is the mic over there?
Yep.
Okay, Miss Madison Lewis, whichever one gonna go first?
Okay, go ahead.
Ms. Madison Lewis,
You go to the mic and make your remarks.
you can go to that mic or you can go to the podium, wherever you want to be.
You got a mic right there.
Got a mic?
Yeah, you got a mic.
If you will, just pronounce your names, if you don't mind. Just tell us your name.
Madison Lewis.
All right. And
Aaron Carpenter.
And Carpenter.
madams, y'all have the floor. You may proceed.
My name is Madison Lewis. I am 12-year-old and I am in the 6th grade at Freedom Park School. I have been in Girl Scouts since kindergarten as a Daisy. I completed my Girl Scout Leadership Award by helping lead my Daisy Troop meeting where I taught younger Girl Scouts about responsibility and guided them through activities like reading a book and asking them simple questions about the book. I also helped them make mini Girl Scout cookie booths out of popsicle sticks because our troop was about to start cookie season. This helped me improve my leadership skills, communication, and teamwork.
Hello, my name is Aaron Carpenter, and I'm currently a proud 7th grader at Davidson Fine Arts. I'm also an enthusiastic member of a Girl Scout troop 27315 in Fort Gordon, a group I've called home since kindergarten. At school, my artistic journey centers around dance and acting, passions that truly let my creativity shine. Being a Girl Scout is not just about badges and uniforms for me. It's about rolling up my sleeves and making a real difference. I remember the sense of accomplishment that was felt as a junior when I earned my bronze awards. Together with others in my group, we built buddy benches for the Fort Gordon Family Garden, creating a welcoming spot where families could rest and friendships could bloom.
We are here today as a part of the Silver Award Project. The Silver Award is the highest honor for cadets. The Silver Award recognizes girls who take action, research community issues, and create lasting, sustainable solutions. As a part of our Silver Award Project, we are requesting that the City of Augusta recognize April as the month of the military child to honor the military children because they show strength and resilience by moving often and having parents who serve our country. We want to recognize their experiences and show why they deserve to be appreciated.
Let me share a little bit about the month of the military child. Every April, communities across the United States come together to celebrate the month of the military child, a vibrant tribute to the remarkable strength, perseverance, and sacrifices of military-connected children. Created by the Department of Defense in 1986, this special month shines a spotlight on young individuals whose courage and versatility are woven into the fabric of America's armed forces. By displaying the color purple, we are able to honor children from all branches of the military combined. The unique contributions and vital role these children play in the shaping the readiness and well-being of our nation, inspiring us all with unwavering spirit and determination is unspeakable. On behalf of my friends and military families across the community, we are here to propose that the month of April be officially recognized as the month of the military child.
I feel that we should celebrate the military children because they show strength and resilience in their everyday lives. They often must switch schools, move to unfamiliar places, and sometimes even spend time away from their mom and dad. When some of the parents are deployed, they can struggle. Even though these changes are hard, they still stay positive, make new friends, and even learn how to adapt to these lifestyles. Recognizing military children helps others understand their experiences and shows that their hard work and bravery truly matters. Personally, I have experienced sadness and cried when my military friends had to move away. I have had to accept it and make new friends. I learned how to communicate with two of my friends that move away by FaceTime or call them on the phone. One of the biggest reasons I care so much about military children is because my grandma was a military child. When she was younger, her mom and her dad and her brother would record themselves on a cassette tape to send to her dad. They also sent a lot of letters and cards to lift her dad's spirit. It made them feel good. Also, as she got older, she joined different clubs in school to get her mind off of her dad being away from home because he was deployed overseas. My great-grandpa and grandpa made a career of 20 years of military service. My grandpa always told me stories about the places he went to and the people he helped. I'm so proud of them, and I want to honor their service by being a good support to the military children.
Thank you for your time and allowing us to come before you to present this matter.
Come on. All right, ladies, come on. We're going to present a proclamation.
Mr. Mayor, would you join me while we present them with this proclamation for the military child?
Come down. Come down.
Oh, you got a cup? Oh,
I got it.
Okay.
Hey, hold it up. Commissioner.
At this time, we're going to present this, publish this. I'm going to get it right in a minute.
That's all right. You're doing good.
Clerk is going to publish this proclamation, please.
City of Augusta, Proclamation Military Children's Month. Whereas the City of Augusta proudly recognizes the children of our military service members whose strength, resilience, and sacrifice support the readiness and the success of our armed forces. And whereas military children face unique challenges, including frequent relocation, separation from loved ones, and the uncertainty that comes with a parent's service to our nation. And whereas despite these challenges, military children continue to demonstrate courage, adaptability, and perseverance, serving as a resource of pride and inspiration within our community. And whereas Augusta is honored to be home to many military families connected to Fort Gordon, and we remain committed to supporting and uplifting those who serve and their families. And whereas Military Children's Month provides an opportunity to recognize and celebrate the important role military children play in strengthening our nation and our local community. Now, therefore, I, Garnett L. Johnson, Mayor of the City of Augusta, Georgia, do hereby proclaim the month of April 2026 as Military Children's Month in Augusta, Georgia, and encourage all residents to honor and support military children and their families for their service, sacrifice, and contributions to our community and nation. Presented this 31st day of March 2026, Garnett L. Johnson, Mayor.
Thank y'all. Let me thank you. Keep being a great person that you are. Great solid citizen. Thank you.
Again, great job, ladies, gentlemen. I saw a proud military parent that took a bunch of pictures. I see a bunch of you guys. Thank you for your service and commitment to this great country that we live in. And your work is noted, and your sacrifice is too. Thank you so much. Madam Clerk, let's move on to the delegation, not the delegation, the celebration, recognition portion of this mission.
Mr. Mayor, I'd like to highlight the generosity of our 911 center, and he has relegated his spot to our B and C congratulatories. So at this time, we would like to offer our congratulations to the 2026 Cross Creek Comprehensive High School boys varsity basketball team. And we have Miss Elisa Lyons, who is the sports director for Channel 12. Prior to joining the news, Alicia attended Ohio, Athens, where she graduated with a BA in journalism from E.W. Scripps School of Journalism. In Athens, she was part of the Emmy Award-winning show for student production. At Syracuse, Elisa worked for ACC Network Extra, telling featured stories and part of the first all-female-led broadcast at ESPN. An avid Cincinnati sports fan, when she's not at work, Elisa can be found cheering on her hometown team. But today, Elisa is doing us an honor to recognize the 2026 Cross Creek Comprehensive High School boys varsity basketball team on clinching the 2026 Georgia High School Association 3A championship title. Thank you, Elisa. The floor is yours now. Elisa, why don't you?
There's either one, or she's going to do the roll call. Okay.
You want to hold it? Okay.
You want the Bulls music on?
Let me move it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Some music.
The Bulls music on?
Oh yeah, why not? You can play some video too. We got a full kit and caboodle thing going on here. We're going to see some highlights from these games, but it is an honor to be here with you today to present the 3A state champions Cross Creek and the 2A runner-ups Butler boys basketball. Give a head and give a round of applause for these two. It is one thing to shoulder expectation, another beast to rise to it. And we know from talking to Lawrence Kelly all season long, he said they come to Cross Creek because they want to play for state championships. That's why you find them here today. And even if you talk to Chaz Clark, he knew as soon as they walked off that state championship team last year that they were going to be right back where they belonged. And that's why you see them standing on the other side of the aisle today. So without further ado, we'll begin with Cross Creek, who picked up their third title of the decade, sweeping Harlem with 4 wins over the Bulldogs. They pushed the limit on this title game. I say that because the shots that they usually get to drop were not falling, yet they didn't give up, sealing the deal at 56-51. Dontrell Jackson led the way for the Backs with 25 points, going 11 of 18 from the field. Junior Rashad Tisby followed Jackson with 16 points and 7 boards, and Derek Shine finished with 11 points. They ended the season at 27-5, a 15-1 region record with a crown. Don't forget that. The Backs won by an average of 22 points a game this season. And Dontrell Jackson, he's pretty special here because he won 3 titles in 4 years. It's very special, not to discredit, the three-peat at Westside, but to pick up 2 titles with the Patriots and then move and go under a different regime with a different coach and then get himself in that system. It's pretty unbelievable. He finished with a 107-19 record overall through his 4 seasons. So we'll go ahead and announce Cross Creek first. All right, let me go. Makai Brigham, guard. Come on up and we'll go through.
Your name is called. Mr. Brigham.
Okay. Rashad Tisby, the 3 king, where you at? Derek Shine, guard. Aiden Nichols, guard. Corey Ruffin, guard. Dontrell Jackson. Markel Marshall, guard. Ian Leverett, the transfer, guard and forward. William Evans, guard. Rashad Luke, forward. Jaden Thomas, forward. Anthony Luke, center. Ryan Wells Jones, forward. Javon Swanigan, forward. Maurice Walker, forward. Manager Chelsea Hambrick. Manager London McCall. Head coach Lawrence Kelly. Assistant coach Bill Kogel. Assistant coach Angus Brigham. Assistant coach Eric Gore. In the last 7 seasons, every Cross Creek boys basketball senior has gone to school to play basketball. Give it up for the Backs. And athletic trainer Marissa Lucas.
Miss Jazz, hold up, she's coming in to take a picture.
Come on in. Go get her front.
Yes, sir. Hi. School board? Yes, hold on.
Gonna let the coach. Coach, can you come up and say a few words? Come up, sir.
Mr. Mayor. Before we finish, let me read this, your proclamation.
Okay. Go ahead.
Then you have school board members that they want to come up. Take a picture.
It has a mic. Okay.
All right, give her a second. She's gonna read the proclamation.
Office of the Mayor, a proclamation honoring the 2026 Cross Creek Comprehensive High School Boys Varsity Basketball Team. Whereas Cross Creek High School believe that students' learning is the main priority and should be the primary focus of all decision impacting their school, and recognizes students as a valued individual who learns in different ways and should be provided with a variety of instructional approaches and assessments to support their learning. And whereas Cross Creek High School students learn to make appropriate decisions, giving a supportive, changing, and safe learning environment, which is enhanced by positive relationships as well as mutual respect between students, parents, and staff. And whereas the sportsmanship they've demonstrated is commendable for these young men, as they are coached by some of the finest in the CSRA. Namely, head coach Lawrence M. Kelly, assistant coaches Bill Coggle, Andres Brigham, and Eric Gore. And whereas on March 11, 2026, the Cross Creek Razorbacks won the 2026 Georgia High School Association Class 3A Boys Basketball State Championship, defeating Harlem 56-51 to secure their third state title of the decade. Under Coach Lawrence Kelly, the team finished the 2026 season 27-5 overall, remaining undefeated since late December and finishing 15-1 in region play. Now, therefore, it be resolved that I, Garnett L. Johnson, Mayor of the City of Augusta, do hereby proclaim March 31st, 2026 as Cross Creek High School Boys Varsity Basketball Day in Augusta, Georgia.
Hello? All right, I just want to say thank you for having us here, Mr. Mayor. We really appreciate the opportunity to come in here. All my guys, the admin from Cross Creek, and of course my assistant coaches. We really appreciate the opportunity. Thank you.
Coach, players, thank you so much. There's been a special request that we have the pastor to pray over these young men.
Man.
I'm going to ask the Butlers, can you guys stand to? We're going to pray for all these young people because our community needs it. Come on, Pastor.
Let's pray. Heavenly Father, we do lift up Butler, and we do lift up Cross Creek, Father.
Yes. And
Lord, we just pray that you'll protect these guys, help them to make wise and good decisions. Father, we pray that you'll bless them and keep them. Father, that you'll make their face to shine upon them and be gracious to them. And Father, I pray that you'll, in the future, as they seek to go to school or wherever you seek to wherever they go in the future, Father, may they always look to you for guidance and support, and seek to live each and every day for you, Father. I thank you for the coaches. I thank you for the assistant coaches, all the teachers and educators that work with these guys. And I pray, Father, that you'll bless all of them, protect them, and keep them safe. And we pray this in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. All right. Principal, Cross Creek, Dr. Durham, you here? Come on up, Dr. Durham.
Mayor Johnson, again, like Coach Kelly said, we appreciate this honor. I think the biggest thing about these young men that I want to say is that they embody what we really want out of our young men. They are student athletes. When they come in the door, they go where they're supposed to be. They do what they're supposed to do. They're grade oriented. Anytime we ask for them to be leaders, they're leaders, whether people are watching them or they're not. And so we're really just hoping that everything that this team has accomplished, they're able to use as they become employable, enlistable, and enrollable whenever they step out into the world. And we also appreciate all that our distinguished board, the school board, does to support these young men and support us in our everyday journey with academics, whether that's socially, emotionally, and whatever it is that may come. But again, on behalf of really the administrative staff, all the teachers, we are so proud of you all and what you've accomplished, because it's much bigger than basketball. We're super excited. We enjoyed the ride. We enjoyed going all over the state into Alabama to beat up on people. But what we really enjoy is watching you all mature and becoming the young men that you're going to be. So again, we appreciate you. We're going to support you, win, lose, or draw. But that doesn't happen without a community of people. It's not just the school, it's the stakeholders, it's everybody, the parents especially, that pour into these young people every day. So we appreciate the opportunity to serve them, and everything that they do, we hope is going to be in God's name and hopefully in their favor. So again, to you and this distinguished council, we appreciate you and everything that you all are doing for the city as well, sir. So thank you. We appreciate you.
Thank you, Dr. Durham. All right, ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for the Cross Creek High School basketball champions. Good job, guys. All right.
I'm going to read the word and then let you do the. That's you. Okay. What you got? Her sheet.
All right, Madam Clerk.
All right, just a minute.
Are we ready? No, I got to announce it.
I think I had to put that in there. This one?
That one's
Again, while we're waiting, I want to recognize the Board of Trustees for the Richmond County School System. Can you guys stand up? Board of Trustees. Ladies and gentlemen. Thank y'all so much for being here.
Okay.
Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Mayor Johnson. Our next group of honorees, we offer our esteemed congratulations as well to the Butler High School boys team for their second place finish during the 2A tournament. Right here. Okay. Office of the Mayor, the Augusta Commission, Certificate of Recognition given to Darren Thomas. I'm sorry, I take a spotlight. Let me just read the text of the recognition. This would apply to all of the team members for your outstanding achievement and excellent sportsmanship displayed during the 2025-26 basketball season, posting a 25-5 final record overall and a 10-0 in region play this season. The City of Augusta recognizes your commitment to athletic excellence and congratulates you for participating in the state championship game. You represented excellence, resilience, and the Bulldog spirit, earning a remarkable second-place finish, failing by 1 point to Morgan State High School. Congratulations on an outstanding performance this year. Miss, you can do Darren.
Yeah, this team fought for every single inch leading up to the final seconds, literally. The Dogs had 10 lead changes, 2 chances at the buzzer. Seriously, my heart broke for you guys because how did both of them not fall in? I watched that video over and over again and probably tormenting myself and maybe you guys just a little bit. Their first basket didn't come until 5.5 minutes in. Just think about that. They played from behind down 10 early. They had 10 lead changes, 10 ties, 1 overtime, and lost by a single digit. Butler ended their season at 25-5, a perfect 10-0 in region play with a title to join them there. This season, Kwame Bridges led all scorers in that game with 22 points, sticking himself among the all-time Butler greats to ever wear the uniform. Max Preps had him at 1,376 points, averaging 14.5 per game this year, though I think that is actually a little higher. I think we didn't track every single one. Yeah, Chaz Clark is shaking his head like, yes, okay. So Kwame Bridges he shoots buckets and gets them too. All right, without further ado, let's announce the team. Aiden Dunn, number 0, sorry. Kwame Bridges. Ahmad Anthony, who stepped into a major role this season, replacing Marcus Scurry. Aaron Thomas, Lamani Ware, DeCorey Fleming, Cameron Stanley, LeJerry Wright, who came up big in the Final Four game. Artrell Carter, Donald Wyman, Rajan Griffin, Jameel Walker, and Dion Dixon. And Coach Chaz Clark. No, see if I had his assistants on a different sheet. Okay. Oh, I see the assistants here. Are these everybody? Oh. Jaquavion Sledge. And a few assistant coaches, Tommy Campbell, Victor Carter, Levante Reddick, Michael Stevenson, Marcus Walker, and Dwayne Williams. And Thomas Scooter Tate. Oh, and we also have Karen Bush as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, the principal of the George P. Butler High School.
Johnson. Mayor Johnson, we really do appreciate this recognition today. It's very special to us. We are so very proud of this team. As Dr. Durham said, these guys are the guys that come into the school just like at Cross Creek. These are the guys that they're our go-to. They come in, they are very strong academically. They behave, they go to class. We don't have to worry about chasing the halls, looking for them. They do what they're supposed to do. Coach Clark sets really high standards for them, and they meet those standards. And they really did play great on that Saturday. And so it was, as you say, a heartbreaker. I am a graduate of Butler High School, so there was just that double pain for me. But we are still just so proud, and we just want them to know how proud we are of them. And then we just thank everyone, all of our board members for all of the support, all of our teachers, all of the support that they've given, and the city. Thank you very much again for this recognition. We appreciate it.
All right. Again, gentlemen, ladies, thank y'all so much. I appreciate you guys being here today, and we continue to salute you. I was also at that game. Coach, come on up. Come on up, Coach. I was at that game, and you did have 2 opportunities to win, but it didn't work this time, but I'm quite sure we're going to be back next year. Coach?
Working on it. I just want to say, first of all, thank you to these 15 young men. As Dr. Kelly say, the standards of play at Butler High School is extremely high. I don't allow these guys to make nothing lower than the 80. They can't play in the program. And so I know, so in front of all you guys, I want to say to them, I know it's tough playing for me. I know I'm at times, I know I'm overbearing, but I just hope, like I tell their parents, that it's done with love, and I understand what you guys can be. And so just keep striving, young man. And, your coach will love you. That's it.
That's right. All right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I got to say, basketball is alive and well in this region. You look at what we've done compared to the number of teams that we sent to the state, not only on this side of the river, but across the river. And in these chambers, I need everybody to stand up. Let's salute these young men and young ladies. Come on with it. Let's show them some love. That's what I'm talking about. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all for being here. Have a great spring break. Most importantly, have a safe summer. We don't see you before then. Thank y'all so much for being here.
Go ahead and switch. Go ahead and switch back to yours. They were doing probably because that thing's okay. So was the good? Yes, sir. I'm just going to read off this.
All right, Madam Clerk. Are we going back to the recognition portion with 911 item A? All right. I think we're ready.
At this time, congratulations recognition of our 911 Center as the recipient of the 2025 Georgia Emergency Communications Conference 911 Communications Center of the Year Award.
All right. Good afternoon, Mayor Johnson, Commissioners, Madam Clerk, Madam Administrator. I'm Daniel Dunlap, the 911 Emergency Services Director. A few weeks ago, the Georgia chapters of the National Emergency Number Association, known as NENA, and the Association of Public Safety Communications Officials, known as APCO, they held the Georgia Emergency Communications Conference in Athens. The conference award committee received several nominations for the 911 Communications Center of the Year Award, one that included an agency that can primarily be described in one word, and that's perseverance. In 2024, when this agency faced hiring and retention challenges, they helped each other by covering overtime shifts and made sacrifices to ensure that help was there for the public and first responders. Interestingly enough, the Augusta Commission was actually even mentioned within the award criteria submission, as it was the commission that approved a mid-year budget increase for salaries and training to assist with the department's challenges. Then came Helene. On the day she rudely arrived, the 911 Center received nearly 8 times the amount of calls that they normally would receive. At the same time, staff was then able to make access to work, to leave their neighborhoods because of the conditions, damage to their homes, had difficulty finding gasoline, and just general family concerns that we all experienced. But they came to work. They faced uncertainty and grief, and they put it aside to be there for the community. Regardless of the challenges, this group of professionals, they always band together for each other, for their agency, and for their community, and they keep it moving forward. And it's not just the frontline personnel. It's the administrative team that's behind the scenes, making sure that the training is done, making sure quality assurance and quality improvement reviews are provided. Protocols, programs, procedures are fully operational, and detailed record keeping and budget goals, ensuring that those are met. These fine men and women answer the call day and night, 24/7, doing their best to be better today than they were yesterday, to assist the public, the police, the fire, the ambulance. They're the heroes behind the headsets. They're the first responders. And with that, I ask that we applaud the Augusta 911 Center for receiving the 2025 GECC 911 Communications Center of the Year Award.
mind if I speak?
Director Dunlap, thank you to you and your team. We appreciate your effort. You are the voice that everyone calls when they're in need, and we appreciate your effort, especially not only during Hurricane Helene, but every single day. Chair recognizes Mayor Pro Tem Wayne Guilfoyle. You have the floor, sir.
Mr. Dunlap, I would like to say thank you. Thank you to your employees and your staff. They are the one who's answering the phone calls. They're the one that has to hear the cries, the sounds that most people never hear. They actually work hand in hand with the Sheriff's Department, Fire Department, and our Central Ambulance Service. And I do appreciate each and every one of you. I don't know how y'all do your job, but that's probably the most challenging job in Augusta. And I want to say thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mayor Pro Tem.
Thank you. Madam Clerk, we got state basketball champions. We got world-class 911. We got it all. We celebrating everybody today. Come on with it. I see some. And I think we're going to keep it going. We got heroes in the room. Come on, Madam Clerk. Let's go.
Call your attention to the delegation portion of our agenda. Item E, Ms. Debra Estep, regarding accessibility of commission meetings, request to move to 6 p.m. on Tuesdays for majority of local citizens to reinforce good faith progress and action.
Good afternoon, Ms. Estep. Thank you so much for being here. If you will, for the record, please state your name and address, please.
My name is Debra Estep, 1523 Johns Road.
Thank you, ma'am. You have the floor in 5 minutes.
I'm here to ask one thing, that you move these meetings to 6 o'clock p.m. Every surrounding community already does this. Columbia County, 6 p.m. North Augusta, 6 p.m. Hepzibah, 7 p.m. Blythe, 6 p.m. Augusta, Richmond County, 2 p.m. We're the only one holding meetings in the middle of the workday. The bare minimum is that the people paying for this government can be in the room. The excuse is that staff would need overtime. This government just approved $375 million in SPLOST 9, $85 million for jail expansion alone, but can't keep this building open past 5 o'clock for the taxpayers funding it. That's not a budget problem, that's a priority problem. I've walked this community and asked people if they would come at a different time, and many didn't know the meetings were at 2. Many said they wanted to attend and never could. My team, younger, diverse workers and families, cannot be here at 2 o'clock. I can today, so I'm here for them. I spoke to retired residents too. A few said 6 o'clock would be less convenient. Every single one still supported moving the time because they know they're not the majority of Augustans being shut out. This is common sense. This is part of a pattern. Our local politicians make promises they cannot or will not keep. Stephen Kendrick unveiled a $200 million Regency Mall redevelopment in 2022 while running for mayor. Mayor Garnett criticized it and said it was false hope and promised he'd take a different approach, demolish the site, get it into local hands, redevelop it. He won, and over 3 years later, no demolition, no purchase, no redevelopment. Both men made promises and neither delivered. South Augusta is still waiting. Now Kendrick promises he'll force a forensic audit. The mayor cannot order one. It requires a commission majority, and this commission has voted it down at least 4 times, most recently 3-7 and 2-8 in 2022. Even with the full vote now, that's 1 out of 11. Another promise he has no structural power to keep. The charter rewrite, our first in over 30 years, was rushed past the review committee before they finished. What was unanimously approved by them was a city council form of government. The commission voted 6-4 to bypass the charter review committee and send the charter change to state lawmakers before the committee finished its work. I tried to find the full roll call on who voted yes and who voted no, and it was not easy to find. That should concern every person in this room. Your government's vote should not be hard to track down. The 6-4 vote is reported by WJBF, WRDW, the Augusta Press, and WFXG, 4 separate outlets. I'd encourage every person in this room to look up how your commissioner voted, because 5 of those seats are on the ballot for May 19th. Committee member Angela Bacco said publicly the committee was essentially canceled. Eric Gaines and Sheffy Robinson raised serious concerns the committee was never told about. Language has been changed, term limits removed, residency requirements loosened. Power concentrated through gray language that was never part of public feedback. I want to thank the retired community members who show up and champion the voices of those who cannot be here. But I need you to understand this is a great deal happening that prioritizes you too. Hal Powell Apartments. Public housing for elderly residents owned by the Augusta Housing Authority. During Hurricane Helene, residents were trapped inside and could only get out if they were let out from the outside. They went days without power, no wellness checks above the second floor, feces, vomit, urine in the hallways, broken elevators, black mold. News reporters have confirmed these conditions. This is a building this government directly responsible for.
1 minute, ma'am.
When you are useful, you are catered to. When your voice is inconvenient, you're ignored, and this is true for all of us. I'm not here for hollow promises. I'm not asking you for a form of committee to explore the feasibility of maybe considering this after elections. I'm here to call this what it is, a failure of governance and a deliberate choice to shut working people out while making decisions worth hundreds of millions of dollars on our behalf. You work for us. The people of this city deserve better. May 19th, the mayor's race, SPLOS 9 and 5 commission seats are on the ballot, and I don't expect you to act on this. But I expect the people of Augusta to remember who didn't and who has not. I've been meeting across the area, Columbia County, North Augusta, Hepzibah, Blythe. I've seen citizens lied to by their own officials in those places too. But those citizens can hold them accountable because when meetings are 6 or 7, the number of people who can show up changes and the number who can look you in the eye changes. And that matters. We'll see you May 19th. Low turnout is what you count on, but we will make it this time because you have made it urgent. We'll be heard, and we will take the power back in one fell swoop. I suggest that we remember hopelessness is the point. When predatory systems know they are weakest, they will try to instill divide and a feeling that we don't have a choice, but we do have a choice. We know because the choice is made around this election, and that's why it's important. Make sure you are heard. Make that choice for our future. It is now or never. Be the force you thought you could not be. Find your commissioners by plugging in your address. Find my commissioner tool on augustageorgia.gov. Thank you. This is our chance to turn out when it's least expected.
Ms. Estep, thank you so much. There's a commissioner that may want to address you, and I agree with your sentiment. Our greatest tool that we have in this democracy is the right to vote. In May 19th, I hope that everyone exercises that right because it is important to vote for the candidate of your choice. Chair recognizes Commissioner from the 3rd, Commissioner Catherine Smith-Rice.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor and Ms. Estep for being here today. But I hear what you're saying, and you have a right to come up and speak. But you got off a little bit with your agenda item. We were supposed to talk about 6 p.m. meetings. One thing is about that, they did that in the past. It's been done before where they had meetings in the past that started in the evening. It did not work out. It just did not work out. And I'm gonna say it, we gotta pay overtime for people to come sit. And if you have been paying attention, which I know you have, I know you have, but I will say that we start the meetings at 2 and we don't get out of here a lot of times till 7 o'clock, might be 6:37. If we started at 6 p.m., we probably wouldn't get out of here sometimes till 1 a.m. And that's keeping staff paying overtime. So thank you for being here and expressing your 6 p.m.
There's 4 other places that have figured out
just hold tight. Let's
how
make sure
to do this.
Let's make sure
sorry,
the commissioner's done.
Okay, go
All right, Commissioner Rice, do you yield or you got more?
Yeah, I'm gonna be done with this because I am in total disagreement with the 6 p.m. and you have a right to your opinions of wanting 6, but it's been tried, before and it did not work out.
Why did it fail?
I wasn't on the commission then. That was years ago, but it did not work out. But I'm just giving you my 2 cents. So
I mean,
I'm
that's
one
fair.
commissioner.
Does anyone have feedback on why it didn't work out? Anybody want to answer the question?
Chair recognizes Mayor Pro Tem.
I have an opinion as well.
All right. Just sit tight.
Ms. Estep, probably the only person here that could answer correctly to this is our clerk of commission. Ms. Bonner has been here for quite some time. She's seen a lot of good things, a lot of bad things, a lot of things happen, and a lot of things that shouldn't happen. But let me tell you, you had brought up city of Hetzibah, city of Blythe. I live in the city limits of Hetzibah, and I do attend them city council meetings. They usually have about 2 to 3 items on that agenda. Augusta, Richmond County, as you could probably see right now, we have 32, and that's a small agenda item.
Yes, I
And
agree with that.
for you to say, hey, that if we change it to 6 o'clock, are you going to remain here? Is the citizens going to remain here? Or is it just to accommodate?
That's been the overwhelming feedback so far.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
That's been the overwhelming feedback when I've walked downtown and also talked to the entirety of my team, and young people have all said, I've not had a single person say that 6 o'clock would be worse for them.
I can understand that.
Comparable is Columbia County, though, because I've been to those as well, and they do have quite a few agendas, and they do end up staying late for their citizens.
Yes, ma'am. And usually with Columbia County, they have a member of 5, is that correct? Council? Commissioners?
I don't know offhand.
Yeah, I got a chairperson and 4 other people. And usually, this is a proven fact, Ms. Estep, is that anytime you got a smaller amount of people, the decisions are usually made better and quicker. When you got a commission of 10 plus 1 mayor, you sat in here many a times and you seen the dialogue that has happened, and you seen things not happen. There was no action taken. But to change it to 6 o'clock and ask all our directors, the assistant directors, staff, our clerk, to stay here 11, 12 o'clock. One thing that would probably happen is we'll probably get out of here quicker because we got tired, and probably make bad choices by saying, just consent it. And so, anyway.
So what's the solution?
The solution,
if it's not accessible to a lot of people,
the solution that
what's the
it's been
solution?
going on for probably 16 years, going on at 2 o'clock. And
2 o'clock is the best time for this community to have a meeting?
we had a full room today, Miss Estep.
There are so many people besides who's in this room, though, that would like to attend.
We also,
inconvenient
I'm
for
not
most
getting in a
workers and
contest
families.
with you whatsoever, Miss Estep. What I'm saying is that we do have it online where everybody could watch it live. That's one of the benefits. And everybody should have their contact number for every commissioner as well as the mayor. And mine is public as far as my private telephone number. So, everybody could be gotten a hold of. But you are the first one that I'm aware of that wants to change it to 6 o'clock.
Well, this will be online later, so anybody watching
Most likely it will be.
If that's
Thank you,
true
Ms.
or not.
Estep.
Thank you, Ms. Estep, for being here. Madam Clerk, we missed one celebration. We got to go back to the fire chief. I told you we got state champions. We got world-class 911. Now we got some heroes that have saved some lives. Chief Antonio Burton, come on up, sir. All right, who's teeing us up? Yeah, I'm coming down. Let's go.
So how are you going to do? Oh, okay. Okay. City of Augusta, recognizing life-saving actions of fire and EMS personnel. Whereas members of the Augusta Fire Department and Central EMS demonstrated exceptional professionalism and swift action in response to a medical emergency involving Captain Johnson. And whereas Lieutenant Russell Williams, Sergeant Scott Walker, firefighter Vincent Williams, firefighter Anthony Harris, firefighter Wesley Brinson quickly assessed the situation, initiated CPR, provided ventilation, and administered a life-saving AED shock. And whereas their coordinated efforts resulted in the restoration of spontaneous respirations prior to transport. And whereas Central EMS personnel, Jacqueline Mims, Summer Bryant, and Blandon Johnson continued advanced care and ensured safe transport to Medical College of Georgia Hospital. And whereas the teamwork displayed reflects the highest standards of emergency response and directly contributed to saving a life. Now, therefore, I, Garnett L. Johnson, and the Mayor and the Commission of Augusta, Georgia, that we do hereby recognize and commend Lieutenant Russell Williams, Sergeant Scott Walker, firefighter Vincent Williams, firefighter Anthony Harris, firefighter Wesley Brinson, Jacqueline Mims, Summer Bryant, and Blanton Johnson for their outstanding life-saving actions, professionalism, and commitment to public safety. Presented this 31st day of March, 2026, Garnett L. Johnson, Mayor.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd just like to take a second to give you a little bit of a highlight of the actual incident that took place. Today we gather not only to recognize service, but to honor the quiet strength, instinct, and unity that defines what it means to be a first responder. The event I am about to share is not just an incident. It's a testament to the character of the men and women who stand ready for one another every single day. It began like any other shift. Lieutenant Williams was inside the station, focused on a routine work, while the rest of the crew tended to the apparatus outside. Nothing unusual, just the steady rhythm of a team doing what they always do, preparing to serve. Sergeant Walker stepped inside with a message that instantly changed the tone of the day. Call for an ambulance. Captain Johnson is on the ground. When Lieutenant Williams reached Captain Johnson, he wasn't the victim of a fall. He had lowered himself to a chair after feeling dizzy and lightheaded. He directed his crew to call for help. Inside the station, he took a seat at the kitchen table. But the moment Lieutenant Williams saw the signs of distress, he knew something was wrong. Something urgent had occurred. The crew moved quickly, checking his vital signs, staying calm, staying focused. And then, without warning, Captain Johnson's body tensed. He became unresponsive. There was no hesitation, no panic, only action. The crew moved quickly to the floor and immediately began resuscitation efforts. Rescue and cardiac measures were conducted, and then signs of responsiveness. Captain Johnson slowly regained partial responsiveness. Moments after, Blandon Johnson, his son, and the Central EMS team arrived. Together, they prepared Captain Johnson for transport. He was moved with care, with steadiness, the kind of teamwork that only comes from deep trust and shared experience. We share in this moment today to honor those responders, not only for what they did, but for who they are. Their actions remind us that service is not just a job. It is a promise to not only the community, but to each other. We salute Truck 10 and the Central EMS crew for a job well done.
Ladies and gentlemen, I really wanted to take this opportunity to highlight this team. They truly exemplify the men and women of Augusta Fire Department, our partnership with Central EMS, overcoming unsurmountable odds in having to care for one of their members and to move into action without hesitation. I am extremely happy to report that Captain Johnson is back on the clock with us. So please join me in giving him a round of applause.
I'm good. Today has been special, but it's no more special than this occasion. Oftentimes we're out, and I tell everybody, you guys have one of the most, not only technical, but one of the most important jobs because you see the worst of everything that happens in our community. Oftentimes before ambulances arrive, you're on site. So one, we pray for you and we thank you. We thank you for often being away from your families. Oftentimes you're spending days at a time at the station, and just know that we are here with you. We support you. We love you. And Captain Johnson, I am so glad that you're still in our presence, and to this team that saved his life, thank you guys for your commitment to your profession. Thank you so much. Thank you, Chief.
I would just like to highlight one thing. Captain Richard Johnson gave his son life, and then in turn, his son saved his life for that day. Do not forget that. We can't underscore that enough. Congratulations, Cap. I'm glad you're still with us. My brother.
Good, that's good. Oh, okay.
Well, I don't get to do this much. I like to talk. That's a lie. I like to talk, but I don't do this much. I'm not nervous to be in front of you, but I want to stay together. Put it this way. Years ago when I come on during a good time, old school time, taught old school, new school's important. Old school still got a place, and I'm that old guy. Indeed. With the department, I've been on long enough where I feel like I can say this, and it ain't just saying it because he's here or because the upper administration has changed and I've worked with some. I mean this wholeheartedly. Administration here showed my family and me patience. Wasn't worried about me coming back, was more worried about just making sure I was okay and my crew and my son. That day I felt fine. There was nothing wrong. I've not had chest pain, shortness of breath, or nothing. And I'm a worker. If anybody knows me, I work. My crew, that day, I hope I don't have to repay you like that, but I can never repay that. But the one thing I can say is, without them, of course, I wouldn't be here in the Almighty above. And my son, the one thing I will always, it's like a ping pong with me in my brain. I hate my crew, and my son had to do this.
I really, truly do hate that. I'm not used to being on the end of help. I like to help. So that day when that happened, like I say, the crew was on point. They proved one thing to me. They proved that as hard as I can be at times and probably difficult and mad with me, they showed what I knew about them, which is they can handle the call when it comes in, anything. Thank you. And Chief Burton, this is the part I said I feel like I can be fair about and say, because I've been here probably longer than most in the room. And with this administration, it's never been like this before in all the administrations I've worked under. Never once was our fire chief not involved and not there. I spent 6 days in the ICU, and this is a testament, and I hope I can say this. I really don't care if I get in trouble on this one. But the Lord above, I'm here, it's His glory. Amen. I made it back, but it's His glory. My chief on Saturday, 6 days later, I had chiefs involved. I had Battalion 2 involved. They set up stuff at the house, my wife, for 2 weeks. And believe me, the refrigerator was full, and I didn't need nothing else. But my crew on all 3 shifts, my shift saved me, but all 3 shifts worked together to keep my wife afloat so that she could just sit and make sure I was okay. But on Saturday when I was released, and I think it was somewhere around 2 or 3, I noticed my son disappeared because he was with me all but maybe one day, I think. He finally went home. I told him to go to sleep. But I was released, and I was going out the door, and my son was with me, and my wife had disappeared to go get the car, and I bought all into that. Made sense. And when I come out the door, it was me, my son, my son's girlfriend, my wife was out at the car along with Alyssa. And to show you, we firemen all the time. So as I'm coming out the door, I'm noticing, and I thought I'd see a chief's car, and I couldn't make it out. And then I made it out, and then he pulled up and turned the lights on. Well, he might as well turn the faucet on my eyes too, because that was such a joy for me to see, because all I wanted was to come back. And all he told me is we'll cross that when we get there. But he was there that Saturday. I've never, and if it was done, I apologize to any other chiefs in the past in advance, but it wasn't that I know of. I have never seen an administration be behind firemen like they were me. And Chief was there on a Saturday, 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. He made time to be there, was willing to take me home if that was better, because my wife didn't bring my truck. She brought that low thing. But I told him I thought I was good, and he helped me and my son help me get in the car. I will never forget that, and it went a long ways. But to finish this up, to show you how great God is, 63 days later, I didn't just come back to work. I come back to my second family, who I unfortunately spend more time with than my own. But I have spent 20 years every third day with this young'un out of 5. Every third day. I come back, it was March 16th, a Monday. I'm sure my crew had that in their mind, and I felt so sorry for them for that. Because it was a January 12th, Monday, that I was out there washing the truck with them, helping them, making them understand why the reserve truck was so important to try to make right. And for whatever reason, this had to happen, but it couldn't happen in a better place. And I don't think that was coincidental. I think that was, I'm here, so I'm thankful. I got to see my family, my grandkids, my crew, my son, and like I say, I never can make it up to them, and I hate what they had to go through. We go through it on calls. We care, You may see us smile on the side and wonder, how do y'all do that? Because y'all just, somebody just died. Us smiling is not any kind of diss to the person we were there to help. It's almost how you have to deal with it. You have to find something, if it ain't nothing but, we did this, we did this, we did this. We critiquing ourselves even when it's good or bad. So it's a double-edged sword. It can be good, but it can be bad. And I can just tell you, in 33 years, I only know of one person that actually walked out of the hospital. Plenty of them made it to ICU, but they didn't make it out. So that's 33 years of what I've saw. So it's important to know CPR and to have an AED in these buildings that can be available. But as you see, and I'm pretty sure my statistics probably ain't off, it's a blessing. But 63 days later, March 16th, I come back. My crew was ready to have me back, and I was thankful for that. I'm sure they were nervous, but they were thankful. This one here, I think, was as excited as I was, I think. There was times I wasn't sure. He reassured me that we cross that bridge when we get to it, Cap, because I wanted to go back that night at the emergency room. I was ready to go back and get on my truck, and they were like, no. So 63 days later, that March 16th happened. We enjoying a pretty good shift. I'm back. It's nice. I'm a little feeling sorry for them because it's Monday, so I'm thinking maybe it's making them go back, and I was hoping not. But then we got the call, a structure fire, actual burning. And they were like, Cap, we ain't had a burner since you've been gone. And so we got to go. We did get to do some things. And then luckily today, I hate that something awful happened, but I'm glad that we were able to respond and do the best we could. And today, before this meeting, we caught another structure fire. So I'm thankful, but the Lord above can make anything possible, and good administrations and good battalion chiefs that help their men and women, utmost respect. And like I say, 33 years in it, Chief, I'm telling you, I've never experienced that. And I appreciate it. I love you forever.
All right. Wait a minute before you go. I was wondering why I was sitting here smelling smoke. I smell a lot of smoke out here. You guys have been fighting the fire and you're in here. Thank you so much for that, sir. Thank you for your work. Thank you for your commitment. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them another round of applause.
Okay, all right. The mayor need to be there. Chief.
Over there, the PowerPoint.
I think I'm gonna pull it right down. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it down.
Yes, sir.
Yes, right there. But I'll pull it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Here.
one more.
Amy.
Ready?
Ready.
Ms. Cooper, Ms. Jacqueline Cooper, recognition of public service. Come on. Oh, okay.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Same to you, ma'am.
My name is Jacqueline Cooper, and I am here for public service recognition. Is Sergeant Terry Gore here?
Come on, Sergeant.
Almost 10 years ago, it'll be 10 years in August, Sergeant Gore was the first person on scene. I survived a home invasion. So thanks to Sergeant Gore, he helped me out when I went to court. He was there through all the good and all the bad. So I just want to say an appreciation for Sergeant Gore. Thank you for being there in my time of need. Thank you.
We got this one right here. Hold on.
We got one more right quick. Thank you, Sheriff Gino, for having somebody that cares. Thank you. And thank you, Colonel Bo. This one right here, I just met Commissioner Don Clark. Before he became a commissioner, he was on the scene to help me and my husband through a situation with a slumlord. So on behalf of us, Commissioner Don Clark, thank you for your leadership, for the genuine care and show to your community and district. Your commitment to your people you show does not go unrecognized. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you again.
All right. Ms. Jackie, thank you so much. Sergeant Gordon, thank you so much. It's been a great day.
Sergeant Gore.
Sergeant Gordon, thank you.
Sergeant Gore, you want to protect your valuable?
All right, Madam Clerk. What a day. State championships, life-saving, fighting fires. Heroes are up in the Lee N. Beard Commission chambers today. Madam Clerk, let's continue. How many more delegations do we have?
We're done, sir, for
Done
now.
with delegations. All right, so let's move on to the well, we got some appointments we need to go with. Let's go to our let's go with the addendums, please. You got more?
Yeah, on the screen. Let me see.
Take them that way. All right, I see. Madam Clerk, I see 3 addendum items. You think we need to read them in for the record? I know they're on the
Yes,
screen.
sir.
Let's read them in for the record, please.
Yes, sir. Addendum Agenda Augusta Commission Regular Meeting, March 31st, 2026. Addendums. Item 1, Administrative Services. Approve the execution of a memorandum of understanding between Augusta and the Augusta Museum of History for the temporary use by the public, the museum parking lot, and to authorize the mayor and the clerk to execute the MOU. Item number 2 is a motion to approve of the following bid items as estimated annual purchases. For these are expected to exceed $25,000. This request is in accordance with Section 1-10-58 of the annual contract provision. The award would be for 1 year with the option to extend for 4 additional years.
Thank you, Madam Clerk.
We have one deletion from our delegation, Mr. Matthew Carvedon, regarding failure to accommodate wheelchair users at the Augusta Aquatic Center. The issue has been addressed.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Colleagues, is there any objection to adding these 3 addendum items to today's agenda?
No, sir, but when we do, if we do consent this parking memorandum, let's put it up on the board so the citizens can see it.
You got it. Madam Clerk, I hear no objection to adding these 3 addendum items.
Not yet, Mr. Mayor.
Okay, all right.
I'm not sure what this public service bid is about. You want to do this bid?
What item is that, Commissioner from the 4th?
2.
Item 2. All right, you have a question regarding 2? If you have a question regarding that, we'll make sure we'll discuss it. We'll pull and
Can we
discuss
get
it.
you
All
to
right?
speak into your mic,
Yeah,
Mr.
you
Wimmer?
got to come a little closer to your mic too, for the record. All right, all right, Madam Clerk. Just let it be noted, the Commissioner from the 4th is going to want to pull item number 2 on the addendum agenda. Otherwise, there's no objection to the other 2. The Mayor Pro Tem has requested item 1 that the contract be put on the screen for everyone to view, and this is a parking agreement with the City of Augusta and the Augusta Museum of History for the business owners that operate down in the 500 block, maybe 500 and 600 block of Broad. There's a parking agreement while that stretch of Broad Street is under construction that allows those business owners to have places for their customers and their patrons to park. And looking at the agreement, it is effective. It was effective 2 days ago. So the Museum of History's parking is available for those businesses that are in the 500 and 600 block of Broad Street. Chair recognizes Commissioner from the 9th, Commissioner Francine Scott.
Thank you, Mayor Johnson. I'm not sure if we're discussing this or not, but is there a cost to this?
There is no cost. It is
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely free parking. And I think some business owners have agreed to clean it up at least twice a week. So it is an agreement that one only provides parking, but make sure it provides also cleanliness to the parking lot for the museum. All right. Madam Clerk, it's time to go through this consent agenda. Colleagues, take a look. Let's see what we consent, what we can't, and let's move forward. Chair recognizes Commissioner Catherine Smith Rice from the 3rd. You have the floor, ma'am.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. I would like to consent items, if it's okay, item 26 and item 30.
And item 3?
I got a question on agenda item number 26.
All right, Commissioner from the 3rd, 26, the Commissioner, Mayor Pro Tem said he don't want to consent that one, so we can consider item 30 if that's okay.
And 29.
29 and 30, 29 and 30, okay? Thank you, Commissioner Catherine Smith Rice.
Thank you, Mr.
Chair recognizes the Commissioner from the 5th, Commissioner Dunn Clark.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. For item numbers, Madam Clerk, I'll say it slower because it's a number of them, okay? All the condemnations, so that's items 8 and 9 and 12 through 18.
12 through 18.
Let's combine all of those together. I think, General Counsel, you're speaking to those, correct?
I can, sir.
Okay, so let's combine those together for consent.
22.
Say again?
22.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Number 22 goes with those previous ones that I said. Let's combine, Miss Madam Clerk.
Commissioner from the 5th, are you wanting to companion those and then add to consent?
Yes, I'm companioning all of those, not for consent, but to be discussed.
To discuss, all right.
Oh, to be discussed.
Yeah.
So let's go through those items again for companion items.
All right, so companion items will be 8 through 9, 12 through 18, and number 22.
Okay.
And General Counsel should be able to give us the overall summary of what they're all related to and for, correct? All right, thank you. For consent, I'd also like to make number 19 through 22 for consent.
We have 22 there, Ms.
I mean, 22 is a part of the companion items, apologies.
Right.
19 through 21 for consent.
19, 20, and 21. Okay.
That's it, thank you.
That's it, all right. Thank you, Commissioner Clark. Chair recognizes Mayor Pro Tem Wayne Guilfoyle.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. As the engineering service, would he mind consenting, have a problem if I consent agenda item number 23, agenda item number 24?
Okay. Agenda item number 22.
23,
I'm sorry,
24.
23 and 24, Madam Clerk.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
And I need a little point of clarity. My appointment for agenda item number 2.
Right.
It shows Lawrence Brand. It should actually be Lawrence L. Freeman, Freeman. That was an error on my part, and I apologize. Mr. Freeman is here in the room, sitting front and center. So thank you for being willing to serve on HCD, sir.
Mr. Freeman. Welcome, sir.
We're going to dismiss.
All right.
Which one? 3 and 6.
All right. Colleagues, anybody else? So we got.
Mr. Mayor.
Yes, ma'am. Madam, you need to turn your mic on so we can, for the record. Okay. There you go. All right.
Item 3 and 6 to be
Item
deferred to
number
the next Public Services Committee at the request of the administrator.
3 and 6 is requested to be moved to the next committee cycle.
And we'll add that to consent, sir.
Can we add that to consent without objection?
Okay.
All right. There's no objection to consent in 3 and 6 to be moved to the next committee cycle. All right. Chair recognizes. I'm sorry, Mayor Pro Tem Guilfoyle, you still in the queue?
Yes, sir. As far as consent agenda items, can we consent agenda item number 7? That was to receive this information for the Sheriff's Department. Agenda item number 28.
All right, that's 7.
Yes, sir.
Number 28.
28.
Judge Blythe receiving a grant. Agenda item number 30.
She's already.
Somebody already consented it?
Yes, sir.
And what about number 31?
No, sir. You'd like to add that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, item number 31.
Thank you.
You got it. All right. Chair recognizes the Commissioner from the 7th, Commissioner Tina Slindeck.
Thank you. Would it be possible to consent item 7, Administrative Services?
It has been.
It has been already?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Chair recognizes Commissioner from the 9th, Commissioner Francine Scott.
Mayor, did we consent item number 29 under public safety?
29, it has been.
Okay.
It has been. All right. All right, guys, if you're good, let's get the clerk. We got to put them up on the screen so we all cleaned up. We'll entertain a motion as soon as we see them on the screen, please. All right. Colleagues, if we see what's on the screen is correct, I would love to entertain a motion.
Motion to approve.
Madam Clerk, there's a motion by Commissioner from the 3rd, Catherine Smith Rice, seconded by Commissioner from the 5th, Commissioner Don Clark. See no colleagues in the queue for discussion. We're prepared to vote. Can we consent those
Ms. Allen. It's unanimous.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Let's see where we're going here. Let's get this addendum agenda, item number 2 that Commissioner Lonnie Wembley requested, please, Madam Clerk.
Okay. Item number 2, motion to approve the following annual bid as the estimated annual purchases for items expected to exceed $25,000. This request is in accordance with Section 11058 of the annual contract provision. The award will be for 1 year with the option to extend for 4 additional years. The Commission has approved the recommendation of award. Item 2A is the Augusta Regional Airport 26-004 temporary FBO tent structure for 2026 Masters Tournament operations.
Thank you so much, Madam Clerk. I'm sorry. Yes, sir. You have the floor.
Yes, sir. Ken Hinkle, Augusta Regional Airport. This tent structure is in support of the Augusta National or the Masters Golf Tournament. We did the procurement, did all the process. Our board approved it back in December. The grand total amount is $132,063.05, and we request approval.
Thank you so much. All right, Commissioner Wembley, I'm gonna come to you first because you the one. You. Yes, sir.
So, is this just to purchase a tent, and you're going?
Actually, to rent a tent.
To rent it, and so you're dealing with one company that only this one company does this tent or something?
No,
Because
sir, so-
my concern is to repeat for 5 years for one source.
Yes, sir.
Sole
So-
source, am I correct?
Yes, sir. So what we did was a RFP and provided them with the specifications for the contract, and this particular company did the better job.
Oh, okay.
All right, you good?
I'm good.
All right, can you motion for approval?
Motion to approve.
Second.
All right, there's a motion by Commissioner Catherine Smith Rice. I heard a second by Commissioner Wembley. Madam Clerk, we're prepared to vote.
Okay. Mayor Pro Tem.
I'm sorry about that.
Thank you. It's unanimous
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Let's move on to item 4, please.
from the regular agenda.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Because the other two items from the
Item number 4, report from the Director of Recreation regarding the costs associated with adding permanent pickleball lines at the Warren Road Gym.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Director Williams, floor is yours. Hello, sir. You can stand right there. We'll call you when we need you, all right? Is that all right? Hopefully we won't need you. Hopefully you'll be satisfied with what we get ready to present here. I'm hoping. Fingers crossed. Mr. Hollis, correct?
Correct.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, Commissioners, Mayor. Just wanted to come back. At our last commission meeting, you had requested that we bring back information about the following. So conduct a meeting with the City of Hepzibah to explore the cost of their outdoor pickleball courts. See how their prices compare to what we would do at Warren Road Community Center tennis courts conversion. Estimated cost to do permanent pickleball courts on the Warren Road Community Center gym floors. We did do another site visit, and that was conducted at the Warren Road Community Center outdoor tennis courts and also in the gym last week. So based on the observation of the gym floor, it was recommended to address some of the concerns on the gym floor. And doing this is by having the floor, a contractor to come investigate the soft spots that are on the floor on the north end of the gym to evaluate the potential fix of the soft area and stabilize the parquet flooring. Clean and strip the wax that is on the existing gym floor, painting the pickleball lines, which you can get a max of 3 pickleball courts on the floor, and then re-waxing and buffing the gym floor. With this, the budget recommended for this type of project will range anywhere from $3,500 to $4,500. That's with the cleaning, stripping, the waxing off the floor, painting the pickleball lines, and then also re-waxing and buffing the floor. And if we then expound on doing the flooring with the contractor, that'd be based on the recommended course of action that the repairs would happen for the soft areas. If the subfloor underneath the flooring needs attended to, then we would need to get that improved as well. So this would be an additional cost anywhere from $2,500 to $3,000 to do that portion. But at this time, I'll have ISM, Mr. A.B. Lanston, to come and just give a brief presentation on the areas of Warren Road.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor and members of the commission. What we did, as Ms. Williams stated, we went out there and did some further investigation. We also visited the new pickleball court in Hepzibah, and looked at that and actually compared it to what would be proposed at Warren Road. So with that said, I'm going to go through this presentation. The agenda for it is going to be quick. The agenda is to do a cost comparison, which is a cost comparison with Warren Road and Hepzibah. And then also we're going to look at construction options to consider. There are actually 3 options, and we'll get a little bit in detail on that as we get through the presentation. And then we'll do basically like a generalized recommendation. And then after that, we're opening it up for discussion, comments, and questions. In our previous presentation, we gave this, presented this estimate, and I kind of want to just briefly go through the estimate. When we stated that the total cost would be, total cost would be $542,400. And I think I wanted us to pretty much somewhat compare apples to apples instead of apples to orange. That number includes both demolition, construction, and also some soft costs as design, permitting, and those type things. So the actual construction, and that's doing everything, redoing the courts completely, demoing everything. It's estimated at $309,000. Okay, and so we looked at that and looked at Hepzibah and basically came up with a cost for Warren Road, which was what we had here was $51,000 per court. And when we spoke with the city of Hepzibah, they stated that their courts was $35,000 per court. Now the difference in the cost there is that the pickleball courts are pickleball courts, so they're a lot smaller than the actual courts that would be at Warren Road, because at that point you would have a combination of pickleball courts and tennis courts. So it's the Warren Road courts would be larger. Now on Hepzibah, let me put that on the next slide there. They had 5 courts. We estimated 6 courts. So the courts itself was about $175,000. Now the notes on that is that they have a retaining wall there, and they didn't have that included in the cost that we got. No lighting is included. I think they're going to put lightings out there. Also, there was no site work and grading that was included in the cost. When we spoke to them, they said that they would give us some more details, drawings perhaps, and specs and those things on what they actually use. So we're waiting to get that information. Again, I stated that it's pickleball courts versus a combination of tennis and pickleball courts. So with that said, that's the cost. When you do the comparison, those are cost comparison there. So again, the price itself might be similar. One other note I would like to make too is that it was an ongoing project that they had, and they did that project, the courts itself, as pretty much as an addition to the existing contract. So again, we're looking to get some further information on that particular court in Hepzibah. Other construction options. One of the options is to take the existing court and to fix the cracks in the courts, seal it, and then resurface it. The cost for that, construction-wise, is $104,000. So that is the option, and that would be for all 6 courts. The total with everything would be $143,200. So that's another option. Another option is to basically, if you look at the sports courts, to basically get a lesser quality type resurfacing. It reduces the cost probably right at about $100,000. Recommendation, I think, and this is just coming from the team, I think it is probably important that we conduct a public informational meeting to determine exactly what the public wants in that area and present various options, preferably the options that we have actually presented here today. Secondly, I think we need to identify, which is being done now, identify funding and basically come up with a schedule to do the work. If the majority of the public wants the pickleball courts, what type of pickleball courts. So with that said, I'll open it up for discussion, comments, and questions.
Thank you so much, Mr. Latson. Chair recognizes Commissioner Tony Lewis, number 6. Oh, you're good. All right. Mayor Pro Tem Wayne Guilfoyle, you recognize, sir.
Mr. Latson, did you, I'm trying to think of what day did Robert reach out to me. He's asked me, so you attending this meeting? I guess it was the latter part of last week.
It was on Friday. He was not there. He stated he had something came up, and so he wasn't able. But we spoke with him on the phone twice.
Okay. As far as the only thing, Mr. Buckowitz, chairman, Hetzeba, was telling me that they did use a local contractor, which did all the grading, site work, as you would call it. But by using a local contractor, you'll notice in your breakouts, you got mobilization at $25,000. Then you got silt fence entrance at $25,000. That might be where it's taking you over the edge there. Because if you use a local contractor, with me being a contractor, when I get on the job site, I don't charge to do that. Now, if you were doing a shopping center, yeah, you'll have to mobilize the big equipment to come in because you'll have to pay somebody else to deliver it. But to do a simpleton pickleball court or the resurfacing of the tennis courts, who did you speak with, if you don't mind me asking? Jody Bolino?
For City of Hetzeba?
Yes, sir.
With Mr. Buckwich.
And you wasn't able to talk to him in person?
No, sir. We actually were, we had a meeting set up for 9:30 on Friday morning. And so we were out there, and he called and stated that we wouldn't be able to make it.
All right. I would reach back out to him. Did you find out his contractor by chance? Because I think you were bringing somebody in from Savannah or something.
No, what he said, he was going to just put everything together, the details of it, and he's going to give that to us.
All right. Then maybe what we need to do is table this until we can find that information. That way you could actually see, hey, we could actually use this contractor, which you already seen his work.
Yeah.
The company's work, and it should be up to par at least, to say the least. And then we'll go from there if you don't mind.
No,
But I will say this, AB, with ISM, y'all are doing your due diligence, making sure that every basis is covered, because your breakouts shows everything.
Yes, sir.
There's nothing missing.
Yes,
and I appreciate that.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mayor Pro Tem. Chair recognizes Commissioner from the 7th, Commissioner Tina Slindett.
Thank you. Director Williams, do you, and Mr. Latson, do you know about how soon you would be having meetings, community meetings about this to get a flavor for?
Go ahead, we can get something set up. I'm thinking we can get something set up pretty quick, but I'll let Ms.
Well, I mean, after Masters and.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, we can look to do that.
Okay.
I think at the last meeting I had said within the next couple of months that we could do that. So that was the plan.
Okay, all right. The tennis court at Pendleton King Park, is that something y'all did, and what was the procedure for that, or the cost? Y'all did?
Yeah, I'm not aware of anything done at Penn King Park.
Anything in, I'm sorry.
Right, anything
I'm sorry.
coming up or
Okay,
for that
all right,
location.
so I didn't know what type of shape that was. Okay, that's great. Yeah, I think we need to get the community input because all these facts and figures and everything, if there's not, I mean, I know Mr. Hollis wants pickleball courts, but I mean, if a lot of the community, I know last weekend, I think it was, I mean, there were people playing tennis out there, so no, I'm not saying they wouldn't be playing pickleball if the pickleball was there, but I mean, there were people there playing tennis. So if you could get that scheduled, I mean, of course, we've got to get over masters and stuff like that, but just get some community input.
Yes.
And then we can move forward with some of the, and I appreciate the price breakdowns on the different levels, of either just doing the, redoing the gym inside, restriping that versus just the resurfacing and then the whole shebang of clearing everything. That gives us three pretty good options. But I appreciate your work for this. And if we can just get some community input fairly quick, maybe we can find some funding and move this along.
Thank you, Commissioner Slindak. Chair recognizes Commissioner Don Clark from the 5th.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Ms. Williams and Mr. Latson, appreciate you all continuing to work on this. I actually was going to say something in step with what the commissioner from the 7th was saying. Ms. Williams, since you and I are the only two honorary members of the pickleball club at Henry Brigham, let's make sure that we tap into our club that we are honorary members of. No, I'm serious though. I think we got enough pickleball players around here though. I just started playing myself. It's a super fun sport, but I know we have a lot of seniors and outdoors is going to be unbearable at a certain point in time. So having some leverage to kind of do indoor, outdoor is going to be beneficial. How many facilities do we have right now that are marked up for pickleball?
For
indoor. Yes, ma'am.
About 5.
5. So we got a pretty good amount of options for folks to kind of rotate around to for indoor while we're working this outdoor component. Okay, great. And I know we do have other facilities as well, community facilities like Trinity on the Hill and other places that offer free play as well. So, okay, thank you. I'm looking forward to seeing this. This is going to be really great once we do get something up and running. It'll take some time to get through, the pricing and bidding and all that. It's not going to happen tomorrow, so let's make sure we set expectations appropriately. But I think you all have time to, like Commissioner from the 7th said, query our active players to really give some feedback and some skin in the game on this. Thank you both.
Thank you, Commissioner Clark. Mr. Hollis, we're going to recognize you. You have distributed some information, but if you will, for the record, please state your name and address, please. Even though you're not part of the delegation, we're going to at least recognize you, seeing as how we're discussing this because of your interest.
Mike Hollis, 30907.
All right, sir, can you describe what you've presented?
What I laid out here, at the last meeting, when they said that the pickleball court would be $500 and something thousand, and I said that's a good investment. So I went and did some of my own research, and I contacted about 15 different companies around the country that make pickleball courts. And this one I gave you a copy of, they go through every state in the country. They make pickleball. Last year they made over 800 pickleball courts, refurbishing tennis courts into pickleball courts. So I called them, I talked to Mr. Bain, and I sent him pictures and a video of Warren Road, the tennis court out there. And I asked him, could you just send me something with a rough draft of the cost and all the breakdown? And he sent me what I handed to you guys today. And the total was, you guys said $540,000. The total I got was $181,000. That's with the chain fence, which we don't really need a chain fence there. They got a chain fence around there already. So with these overpricing numbers, I think we need to reevaluate and look outside of the state if we want something reasonable and something that we can afford. I know how important it is to use the people in the state, I'm all for that. But when they talking about 540,000 and you can get it for 180,000, I think that's a great discrepancy.
Thank you, sir.
Oh yeah, one more thing. Oh yeah, and all these other pickleball courts. Like I said, I wanted to go out with my grandchildren. You can go to, I don't care, any of these pickleball courts around Augusta, and you cannot find little children out there playing pickleball. If I go to these places where, like Henry Brigham or Warren Road or any other pickleball place, there's no children under the age of probably 19. My grandchildren are 6, 7, 8, and 9. And that's why I want to go out. That's why I want a public pickleball court in West Augusta, so I can walk out there early in the morning with my grandchildren and teach them pickleball. They don't have anything for kids in pickleball. It's all grown-ups as athletes, like Mr. Clark said. You know, they don't have anything for children, and that's what I'm about. I'm about the children. Give them a place to play. Invest in our children.
Thank you, Mr. Hollis. Appreciate it. Director Williams, Mr. Latson, thank you so much. I don't see any colleagues in the queue. That's what we're going to do here. We're going to receive this as information. We're going to provide some direction. Any?
Yep.
Anybody? We're just going to receive it as information?
Yes, sir.
All right. Can we do that without objection? Any objection to receive this as information? Hearing or seeing none, Madam Clerk, we're going to take item 4 and receive as information without objection. Mr. Hollis, thank you for being here, sir. All right, let's move on to the next item, Madam Clerk. I think that takes us to item 5, please.
Item number 5, approval process of plans from contractors and developers. Mayor Pro Tem.
Thank you. All right, Mayor Pro Tem, you have the floor, sir.
Mayor, since the last time I've been in office, it's been as far as being a contractor, I get a lot of phone calls from developers, builders, and people who does investment in this community. Some of the challenges that they have is that it's not user-friendly. Our process is not user-friendly. And ever since I've been back on this commission, we have been focused on bringing the contractors in, developers in, and we come a long ways in a short amount of time with the leadership of our administrator that's been heading this up in this construction review committee as well. That went extinguished when we had the former Marshall Masters retire. It no longer became actually a tool for us to use. It's trying to figure out the problems from every contractor in the whole Department of Construction. But I do want to say, while intern Vassar was doing his job, willing to stand up, he's really been a focal person that I could actually lean on to get things done and get answers, as well as Kevin Boyd. And I appreciate both of y'all for being there. That means a lot to us because y'all got the energy and the desire. You might not have the answers, but you're willing to find out, and I appreciate that. So some of the challenges that we see was Commissioner Slendak and myself went to lunch with a developer and a builder. And they were telling me that it costs more per square foot, or it costs more than any other surrounding county to do business in Augusta. And one simple thing that they had brought up is getting plans approved. It goes through the fire department, engineer, utilities, license inspection, and license or plan and zone and license inspections. But all it takes is somebody to comment when it goes through that process, to comment on that plan, and then the government takes 45 days, and then everybody else has to go through the same process to get the same approval, when it should only be defined to that one department and not have to go through the whole process again, where it takes 60, 80, 90 days for it to be done. That is ludicrous. So I did reach out to the administrator, to anything I put on the agenda. And Madam Administrator, where are you at with your staff, directors, of coming with a path forward to make it efficient for these end users.
Yes, sir, Mr. Commissioner. So as you have stated, there were a number of concerns that were raised by the developers and contractors. So in September, what we did, because of course, you know, we have a construction advisory board.
Correct.
However, we couldn't not get enough members on that board because one of the requirements of that board is for the people to live actually in Richmond County. So it was, you know, very hard to get a quorum or get a large group to meet to have those respective discussions. So what we've done is in administration, we created the Administrators Construction Advisory Council. And that council is made up of 11 different representatives from our industry, board, construction developers, as well as builders, actually sit on that council, as well as our respective departments. I will say that Mr. Vassar and his team, as well as the fire chief, our engineering department, as well as our utilities department and information technology, because we wanted to make sure that we utilize technology, have made some strides. We meet once a month, and everybody comes in. And I do want to do a special shout out to Tiffany Heitzman, who's over the Home Builders Association. She does a phenomenal job in bringing us any concerns from the prospective group itself. So we meet, we look at issues, we determine what's the best way to move forward. We have made some improvements. We've made updates to the website. We've improved the notification process so the developers and engineers, as well as the actual lead for the construction, get the same information so they are aware of where we are. We have, now we're in the process of finalizing the terms of a new software agreement because we're going to go to a new platform that's going to help to streamline the process as well when we do the reviews and make sure that we're doing them electronically. And all of those respective departments will actually get to do that electronically and respond. So as you stated, we have been working now to minimize that 45-day delay. We have up to 45 days, and the concern is when there is one comment or something has to go back, it starts that process again.
That's correct.
And that is one of the things that all of us have been working to try to improve and see if we can come up with a new policy in regards to our response time. So we've been working again with all of the respective departments. We're also looking at some other things that we will be bringing back to the governing body for approval. Our goal is to probably bring all of that information no later than June, some recommendations that we have as far as the inspections, the permitting, various things that they want to see and that they're supporting us doing as a body. So the council itself has been making a lot of progress, sir. So that is one of the things that we are working to do. As well, we have Commissioner Rice and Commissioner Lewis that are both on that council as well. So I think Commissioner Lewis heard some of their concerns, and we're working toward resolving those concerns. So everybody's to the table. We wanted to make sure all of our community stakeholders were sitting at the table to give us some information and what they were truly, because we want Augusta to grow and we want us to do some smart building, and we want to make sure that this is the place everybody wants to develop. So we're working through those respective things with everybody to the table from different companies, different construction companies. All of them are at the table giving their input.
That's right. But the way I look at it, between Burke County, well, not Burke County, North Augusta, Aiken, Columbia County, I want to say even as far as Barnwell, when they outnumber us when it issuing housing permits, something's wrong with this picture. We're good at doing apartments, which is for some reason it tracks like lint. But as far as you got a council, construction council, why don't we do this to re-implement the construction advisory board? Why don't we, not only do they have, I know there was always something that say that they had to live in Augusta. Why don't we do this? Why don't we say if they have a business permit, business license in Augusta, that they could sit on that board? Because just to find the people, let's say plumbing, for example, we got Universal Plumbing. Fortunately, he was on the board before, but to find another entity like that is rare that lives in Augusta. As far as electrical, heating and air, if we could, naturally, we policy setters.
Yes, sir. I think that would be more for, legal, because it would have to change the actual requirements.
Right.
For the construction advisory board, the construction board. But for ours, it's really no, because it's in the administrator's office. And so, again, we have a full room every month discussing each of the items. And we're more focused on the internal operations and how we can improve the internal operations and respond better to our customers. So.
Okay. Well, Madam Administrator, I definitely appreciate you staying on top of this, finding ways and solutions to make it user-friendly for our builders, developers.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much. I'd like to receive this as information.
Thank you, Mayor Pro Tem. Madam Clerk, Mayor Pro Tem has asked to receive this as information without objection. Is there any objection from this body?
No objection.
No objection. This is being received as information with no objection. Madam Clerk, I think that takes us to the companion items that the Commissioner from the 5th has requested, number 8, 9, 12, 13, 14.
Can you jump to 27 just to prove that? Which one? 27. Get that out of the way.
Is that 15, 16, 17, and 18? All right, let's get all those. Do we need to read all those in? All right. All right, let's move ahead to 27, get 27 out of the way. Then we'll come back to those companions. Item 27, read for the record, Madam Clerk.
To approve funding for the March 10th, 2026 special election, House District 130, and the April 7th, 2026 runoff.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Director Dowse.
Good afternoon.
Dawes, I'm sorry.
Dawes, you got it. No, good afternoon. What we are asking for is we're asking for funding to cover the special election for House District 130, which took place on March the 10th, and then for the runoff, which we will have next Tuesday on April the 7th. I didn't come before this body before the special election because at the time there was a very short window, and I was using the money that had already been in my budget for the May primary in general, hoping to keep the funds down for the special election. We came in a little under $60,000 for that special election. The runoff should be less than that because we will not have but 4 days of advance voting. Advance voting usually is about half of what the election costs. So for the May 10th election, I was asking funds to be put back into the budget that we had to use for the May election. And then, of course, for the extra funds to cover the runoff. The runoff is next Tuesday, and that'll be about $38,000. So it's about half of what the actual election costs, or about a third, I guess. Of course, the bulk of the money that we spend is, of course, for poll worker pay. That was about $16,000 for the poll workers. Advance voting for the election was $23,000, and then with testing and machines and whatnot. So that is what coming before this body to ask for $95,200 to cover the special election, which was not part of our 2026 budget because that was not an anticipated election. It was due to the resignation of Lynn Hefner, House District 130. Unfortunately, as we all know, elections are not cheap, and unfortunately, we don't have the option. When the governor tells us to have an election, that is what we have to do.
Thank you, Director Dawes. I heard a motion to approve.
I'll second.
By Mayor Pro Tem Wayne Guilfoyle, seconded by Commissioner Catherine Smith Rice.
Funding's coming from where, Mr. Mayor?
Madam Administrator.
The fund would come from general fund contingency.
All right.
We're willing that away quick.
Sir, we are.
All right. Commissioner Don Clark.
Hey, I do want to add a point of clarity to this. And I want to give a shout out to the administrator and, of course, our IT team for this. There were a lot of concerns and questions that came from folks stating that they didn't know if they lived in District 130 and so on. For community members, you can now go on the Augusta GA website, go under government on the section that says find your commissioner. It will now provide you an entire list of all of your elected officials. So this is not just for commissioners. This is for your, U.S. Congressman, your U.S. Senator, your state folks, even your school board members. Every last one of them will be provided. When you put your address in, it'll give you your full rundown. So again, special acknowledgement to the administrator of leading that, and of course our IT team for making it happen. But I think that's going to give a great deal of clarity, because we heard that there was a lot of folks that didn't know if they were in the District 130. So this will help make Travis and team's job easier as well. Thank you.
Thank you, Commissioner Clark. And I want to remind people also that this District 130 special election early voting started on yesterday, and early voting concludes on April 2nd. Those early voting locations, Director Doss, can you just clarify those just for the record, please?
Yes, so we have 2 locations open, and you are correct, it closes at 6 p.m. on Thursday. Of course, the holiday is Friday, so we're not open on a holiday. So the 2 locations that are open is the Municipal Building here, downstairs in the Linda Beasley Room, and the Henry Brigham Community Center out on Golden Camp Road. So both locations are open 8:30 a.m. until 6 p.m. at night. Of course, just a little reminder, since this is a runoff election, it is not a primary. Anyone who was eligible to vote, who are in the 130 House District, and even if they did not vote in the special election, they are still eligible to vote in the runoff. So we do encourage anyone to either go to this, our website, the Augusta GA website. You can also go to the Secretary of State's website to look yourself up to see if you're in that 130 House District. We have a list of the polling places and precincts also on our website. And so we encourage anyone who is eligible to take advantage of that. We only had, a little over 4% turnout for the special election. So definitely, it costs a lot, and we don't get a lot of outcome from that.
Thank you, Director Doss. And the election is on Tuesday, April 7th. Tuesday, April 7th. All right, Madam Clerk, we have a proper motion and seconded it by Commissioner Catherine Smith Rice. We're prepared to vote. There's no colleagues in the queue. To approve the request by our Elections Director, Travis Doss.
I just pushed it.
Commissioner Lewis. Commissioner Lewis. Well, I think you've already voted. Can you just sit tight till Commissioner Guilfoyle comes back from the restroom so we can maintain a quorum? Can you just hold tight for a minute? He'll be back in just a second. We'll be good. All right, Madam Clerk, you want to?
That motion carries with Mr. Garrett, Mr. Wimley, and Mr. Jordan Johnson out.
All right, thank you, Madam Clerk. Let's move back to the other items.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Director. All right, Madam Clerk, let's move back to those items.
Okay, that would be.
That's 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and all companion together.
Yes, sir. 22. It ends with 22.
Oh, it ends with. It didn't go that far, does it? It ends with 18 according to my record.
Now we had.
We consented 19, 20, 21. We didn't 22.
Yeah, that was there on the consent agenda.
Okay.
And 22 was 22.
Oh, 22 goes with it as well.
Yeah,
okay, gotcha.
it goes with that.
Okay. All right. Do we need to read all those in, Attorney Plunkett, or what is your recommendation, sir?
Well, note Willis Foreman Road condemnation.
I think that would be fine.
Thank you.
It'd be a lot of reading otherwise.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Clark,
All right, so do we need to read them in or just read one of them in?
I think if we could say just the street, I think the street address is noted.
Okay, we'll do that. Item 2283 Willis Foreman Road, 2327 Willis Foreman Road, 2797 Willis Foreman Road, 2399 Willis Foreman Road.
Ma'am, I think that was 2349. 2349.
2349, I'm sorry. Item number 13 is 2349 Willis Foreman Road. Item number 14 is 2345 Willis Foreman. 15 is 3032 Willis Foreman. 16 is 4102 Willis Foreman. 17 2746 Willis Foreman. 18 2721 Willis Foreman Road.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Attorney Plunkett.
Mr. Mayor, Mr. Clark, you had asked about this. So this is for the Willis Foreman Road Widening Project. There are different reasons why we end up having to condemn property. In these particular situations, there were 4 or 5 of those that we could not reach a value. So the property owner wanted a different amount than was being offered. There are 2 that are title issues, so that could be a bad description in the title. Sometimes people do their own quitclaim deeds and they'll just do a bad job of describing the property for legal purposes. Sometimes there's an estate issue that we'll have, and so there's an unadministered estate, and we have to deal with that. And then on occasion, and 2 of these are this way, that there's a lien against the property that is greater than the amount that's being acquired. So we have to deal with that creditor and that issue. So condemnation is the way that we can do this. So each time we bring this along, as soon as the property is not able to be negotiated to a resolution, then the process is that engineering authorizes us to move forward with requesting that this be condemned. Number 22 is a request that if we are unable to reach a resolution or there's a title issue, that you could go ahead and authorize us to condemn any properties that we cannot reach an agreement for, because that will shorten the process by 3 to 4 weeks. And we are trying to, Dr. Maliki can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we're trying to have all of the titles acquired by either June 1st or June 30th. And so out of the 264 parcels, we have about 60 parcels left to deal with. Of those, probably 40 will close, and 20 of those may have to be condemned. And so rather than bringing additional 20 to you, if they cannot be resolved by negotiation or title issues, the request is to allow us to go ahead and proceed with condemnation of those.
Yeah. So I guess, Mr. Mayor, can I address General Counsel?
Yes, sir. Proceed.
Thank you. I guess the biggest thing is, and since it's so many of them, if, let's say, 5 of them, you can't come to an agreement, does that upend the project, or does that put you, where does that put us then?
If we can't acquire all the property, we can't have a notice to proceed to move forward.
Right.
And that jeopardizes the fiscal year funding for that project.
Okay. And that was why I wanted to get some clarity on it. And do we know we have any soft commitments up front with any of these, or this is just kind of cold starting the process?
Well, we've closed probably 160 of the parcels.
Okay.
So this is, I guess the best way to look at it is you work as long as you can to resolve the case.
Okay.
And then you kind of get to the problem cases where there's an error that the estate has not been administered.
Exactly.
So there's nothing else we can do but condemn.
Okay.
And so you take the easiest cases first, try to get those resolved. The ones that are negotiated, sometimes it may be a couple $100, and it's like there's trying to work through that. But sometimes there's just truly an impasse. People see the property's worth more than our appraisers do, and so then we have to go to the courts to see what that true value is.
All right, thanks. I just needed some clarity on a couple of those things, what this was going to do to the project moving forward. If we had too many of them, that we couldn't come to a concurrence about. Yeah.
We can get through them if you'll approve them.
All right, motion to approve.
All right, Madam Clerk, there's a motion to approve with a proper second by Commissioner Catherine Smith Rice. Seeing no colleagues in the queue for discussion, we're prepared to vote on items number 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and item number 22 that have been companion, and we're voting.
Mr. Mayor, did you say 18 as well? I'm not quite sure if I heard that.
Yes, I did say 18. That's part of it.
That motion carries with Mr. Wembley, Mr. Garrett, and Mr. Guilfoyle out.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Let's move on to item 10, please.
Item 10, approve the 2026 MOU with Augusta University for an internship program centered around environmental and smart cities, sensors, and programs.
Thank you so much, Madam Clerk. Utilities Director Wes Bynes.
Good afternoon. Thank you. This is a 3 or 4 year program we've been sponsoring. About between 5 and 10 to 12 students over the summer and throughout the year, work on environmental issues, water quality sensors heavily through the physics department at Augusta University, and provide faculty support, lab support, those types of things. Works really well. They're actually out yesterday deploying some sensors in Finney Swamp, looking at water level and water quality coming through Butler Creek and parts of the swamp. So this is the annual extension of it, and asking for you to approve.
I'll approve. Motion to approve.
All right, there's a motion by Commissioner from the 3rd, Catherine Smith Rice, seconded by Commissioner from the 9th, Commissioner Francine Scott. Madam Clerk, seeing no colleagues in the queue, we're voting.
That motion carries with Mr. Wembley, Mr. Garrett, and Mr. Guilfoyle out.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Number 11.
Item 11, excuse me. Item 11, approve second contract amendment with Itron 24-161-25 AUA 189.
Thank you so much. Director Bynes.
Thank you. This is just a fortunate occurrence. Itron is the vendor we selected for the smart metering program, and they have partnered with a company called Voda AI who does remote sensing leak detection. We've looked at this package for years. It's always been very expensive. Turns out we get the first year for free. And so we said, well, it's hard to turn that down. No cost extension of the contract for the first year, and we get to test fly some really cool AI software. So that's all it is, and we're looking forward to the opportunity, looking forward to working.
Thank you, Director. Commissioner from the 3rd, Commissioner Rice.
I'm going to make a motion to approve that, and thank you, Mr. Mayor. Thank you to Director Bynes.
Welcome.
Thank you. Is there a second? Second. It's a second by Commissioner Francine Scott. Madam Clerk, seeing no colleagues in the queue for discussion, we're voting. Tell you what, Madam Clerk, all that celebrating we doing must have took the sail out of everybody's, the wind out of everybody's sail. It's mighty quiet up in here today.
They're exhausted. That motion carries with Mr. Wembley, Mr. Garrett, and Mr. Guilfoyle out.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Let's move on to item number, I think that takes us to 25.
Item 25. 25, motion to approve the staff to begin identifying a parking management solution for the downtown corridor.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Commissioner Don Clark, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. So, in the spirit of ensuring that we capitalize off of the years of work that our staff and many community stakeholders have kind of put forth towards this subject, and in the midst of us doing this construction, I want to make sure that we're kind of proactive in ensuring that as we're going through the construction process, that we're also doing this vitally important step towards getting the staff moving towards establishing suitable solutions and options for us to approve. So I don't think to date we've had anything on record that has green-lit the process to move us. Madam Administrator, are you tracking that as well? Have we ever had a vote to get you all started on bringing us some solutions?
Not that I am aware of. I know previously the engineering department did develop a parking management plan. I'm not sure if that was approved previously. However, we are looking at us getting together to work toward getting a parking management plan, as well as working with our community stakeholders like ACE and the Downtown Development Authority, bringing everybody to the table so that we can actually discuss what we need to have included in the parking management plan.
Yeah, and the reason I brought this one up is simply just what you just stated is let's get us in motion with moving towards you all, you the staff and our community stakeholders providing the governing body a solution to approve and to help move us forward. Parking management is not foreign to Augusta, Richmond County. I think Augusta tomorrow had a post, I think it was early this year, where they showed from the 50s and 60s, where there were up and down the corridor parking meters stuck in the ground. I don't think it's anywhere we can visit across the nation where you're not going to pay for parking. So the fact that we're establishing this highly essential beautification process for our downtown corridor and surrounding areas, this is an essential step, and I think it's a make sense step that Augusta moves back towards this direction. It'll be another source of revenue for us. But again, this is not approving. I want to make sure and clarify this. This is not approving any solution as it stands right now, because we're not presenting one today. There is not one that is on the books right now for us to approve. We are simply putting our staff in motion, led by the administrator's office and engineering, towards bringing in our community stakeholders as well to bring some viable solutions to the governing body. So I wanted to make sure and add that point of clarity for the record. We are not approving any solution today, but this is putting us in a very proactive stance of planning, exploring, and identifying viable solutions in concert with our ongoing construction.
Thank you, Commissioner Clark. Chair recognizes the Commissioner from the 1st, Commissioner Jordan Johnson.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Just for clarity, when we voted to, I believe it was, to send Ella Street one way to redo Reynolds Street and to paint some of the side streets, wasn't that parking management portion involved in that discussion as well? Did we vote that day to do something with our parking management?
Madam Administrator?
I am not sure, Commissioner Johnson. I do recall the topic coming up. I'm not sure if they voted to do the plan or that is something that we needed to bring back and look at.
Okay.
But I can defer that to Dr. Malik, but I'm not sure.
Can we get clarity on that?
Yes, sir.
Just in one of your updates, just let us know what we did on that meeting.
I will.
Just so that we're all on the same page.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Dr. Malik, are you aware of any parking plan that we put in place? Just for clarity, you're here in the room. Any paid parking management plan?
Good afternoon. It was discussed, and the parking overall was kind of got okay, but I don't recall the actual approving the plan like meters and all of this stuff.
Okay.
So I think that's what we're getting green light to go forward and bring the plan back with the community input.
You got it. All right, Commissioner Clark.
Yeah, and again, I talked to Commissioner Johnson earlier about this. I think this is a make sense stance for us to do. So let's just, again, the motion is already set of what we're voting for. Do I need to make a motion? I mean, we already have one. All right, I'd like to make a motion to go ahead and approve.
And I'll second it.
All right.
Thank you.
Madam Clerk, the Commissioner from the 5th has put in the motion. Has been properly seconded by Commissioner Catherine Smith Rice. I don't see any callers in the queue. We're prepared to vote on the motion to approve staff to begin identifying a parking management solution for the downtown corridor.
They're all out. They're all out. That motion carries with Mr. Wembley, Mr. Tony Lewis, Mr. Brandon Garrett, and Mr. Wayne Guilfoyle out.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Let's move on to item 26, please.
Item 26 is a motion to approve the resolution and amended adoption agreement and addendum to the Augusta GMA 401A defined contribution plan to allow Judge Emeritus to receive benefits while employed and prohibit future employee and employer contributions for Judge Emeritus.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Commissioner Scott, is this your item?
No.
Not?
A question.
All right. Is any of the judges here to speak to this? Whose item is this, please?
Came through legal.
Came through legal. All right, Attorney Plunkett.
Yes, sir. So this is, currently we only have one Judge Emeritus of the Civil and Magistrate Court, and that's Judge Allen. He is asking that he be allowed to start withdrawing retirement funds from his defined contribution plan. But currently under the plan, for him to be able to do so, he would have to retire and resign as Judge Emeritus. And he, from time to time, fills in for the Civil Magistrate Court judges. So this would allow him to continue to serve in that emeritus capacity, but now start drawing on his retirement, and it would stop any additional contributions that would have to be made by the county.
All right, we got a bunch of questions here. All right, Commissioner Francine Scott from the 9th.
Thank you, Mayor Johnson. Attorney Plunkett, how many Judge Emeritus do we have? And how would this impact the ones that won't be asking to pull down their
There is only one Judge Emeritus, and that is Judge Allen.
Okay.
I'm not sure, Mr. Manton may know if another judge can qualify, but currently he is the only one who's eligible at this time. So the rest of the judges in the civil court are paying into that plan. So they just not reached retirement age.
So would that have an impact on them when they get ready to retire?
No, ma'am. This is a defined contribution. So these are monies that he has put in and the county's put in. It's not like a pension where that may be impacted. So this is really him just being able to get to his contributions.
So we're just doing it for one person. So every time another person, a Judge Emeritus come, we have to do it. I guess I'm just not understanding.
You wouldn't have to do it it would be applying to all Judge Emerituses. It's just, or Meriti, I'm not sure which way it is. Right. But there's only one currently that has that status. So you're amending that a Judge Emeritus, after reaching 59 and a half years old, could, if they have reached this emeritus status, could also withdraw their retirement plan funds. But it's not like the Superior Court judges or the state court judges. They're treated, that's a state system. This is from the county side. And so it's only the civil court judges, which would be, I know Judge Brown, I'm drawing a blank on the second one right now, and Judge Allen. So that would be the only ones. Judge Johnson, I apologize to Judge Johnson, not recalling this moment. So it's really just those three judges, and only one of them has emeritus status.
Who has authority over those courts, Attorney Plunkett, ultimately? Does clerk of commission the clerk of the courts have any authority over any of those?
The clerk of court would have management over the case files, but they would more or less report to the judge. And there's a senior chief judge, and that would be Judge Carletta Brown-Sims.
Did she weigh in on this and provide an opinion?
I'm not sure she did. We worked with GMEBs and GMA to structure the language that would be necessary.
Okay. Commissioner Scott from the 9th, I see you still in the queue.
Mayor Johnson. Is this something that we have to approve today?
Yeah.
And if not, can we please have Judge Brown weigh in on this?
I would be more than happy to.
Yeah, I would ask that the same be done, so we don't provide bad precedent in moving forward. All right, Madam Clerk, it's been a request that we get more feedback regarding this item number 26.
You want to table it or defer it?
We're going to defer it. Let's defer it to the next commission.
Meeting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that all
Without
right
objection?
with the governing body without objection that we refer item 26 to the next commission while we get feedback from Judge Carletta Sims Brown?
Without objection.
Without objections. No objections, Madam Clerk.
Yes, sir.
All right, that takes us, we're wrapping up here. So item 31.
Item 31, a motion to approve granting of a permanent utility easement to Jefferson Energy Cooperative for installation and maintenance of electric utility infrastructure to serve the proposed new fire station located at Gordon Highway and Powell Road.
All right. I don't see anybody from engineering who's handling this one, Madam Administrator.
I thought that item was consented, Mr. Mayor.
28, 29, 30, and 31. Yes, sir. Under public safety.
No, I wasn't concerned. I don't have it on my list.
Oh, okay, put it on there.
On yours, I got 21.
Add it on there.
All right.
I'll make a
So
motion
if
to
it's
approve
consented, we ain't got to do it. It's consented?
Yes, sir.
So does that conclude our business for today?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Mayor, we would request
One addendum.
the
One.
addendum item and also potentially go into a
Yeah.
legal session to
All right, so
discuss
the
a couple
addendum item, we
matters.
consented item number 1. We addressed 2. Number 3 was consented because it was deleted.
Yeah.
What other addendum item are you referring to, Attorney Plunkett?
No, sir, I was asking that we would go into an executive
Oh,
session.
executive session. All right, looks like we have a quorum. All right, there's been well, I need a motion first. Is there a
Yeah,
motion?
Mr. Clark, you need a second.
Mr. Clark, are you willing to make the motion?
He did.
Mr. Clark is making the motion. Is there a second? Come on, y'all.
Ms. Scott, thank you.
Commissioner Francine Scott seconded. Madam Clerk, seeing no colleagues in the queue for discussion, let's vote.
Hello, Mr. Mayor, I have a question for you. Before you close out. I want to really the city of Augusta.
You know you're not on the delegation, but I'm gonna give while we vote. You better come on, hurry up.
I want to read the city of Augusta about the information about the Century Safe that was discovered off of Bel Air Road, and also.
We can't let you discuss that, sir. So if you will, you can reach out to the clerk right here. We'll get you on so you can properly do it, okay? All right, that'll be fine. All right, thank you for your patience and being here. But if you talk to Clerk Bonner, she'll make sure she gets you on the agenda.
Okay.
All right, Madam Clerk.
Okay, can I publish this one? Lewis, oh, he's
Don't
back.
leave, you gotta get on the thing now. You said you need to see her.
Okay.
I want to see Monday or Tuesday next week, but I schedule it.
Okay, you're scheduled, all right. All
Okay.
right, thank you, sir.
That motion carries with Mr. Wembley. Mr. Lewis, were you trying to vote? Okay. Mr. Lewis, Mr. Garrett, and Mr. Guilfoyle.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. We're now suspended to executive session. Wait a minute, where's the clerk? We need a clerk. We need a clerk.
5, 6, 7.
Put a chain on. Madam Clerk,
Yes, sir.
I'll call this meeting back to order. Attorney Plunkett.
Mr. Mayor, we request a motion to authorize you to execute the closed meeting affidavit.
So moved.
Second.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Attorney Plunkett. We have a motion by Commissioner Don Clark, seconded by Commissioner Catherine Smith Rice. Seeing no colleagues in the queue for discussion, we're voting, Madam Clerk.
Who vote no?
Oh.
Oh.
I want to close it. I don't know why I said no.
Okay. Was that an error?
That's an error.
Okay, so we'll count you a yes. Okay, voting yes, Mr. Jordan Johnson, Ms. Rice, Mr. Clark, Ms. Slindeck, Ms. Scott, Mr. Guilfoyle, Mayor Johnson. Absent, Ms. Pulliam, Mr. Wembley, Mr. Lewis, and Mr. Garrett.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Attorney Plunkett, are there any motions as a result of our executive session?
There is one, Mr. Mayor. We would request a motion to approve the salary of any newly hired finance director for the Augusta Regional Airport at a rate of $130,000 per year with a moving allowance of up to $10,000.
There's a motion by Commissioner Don Clark, and I heard a second by Commissioner Catherine Smith Rice. No colleagues in the queue for discussion. Madam Clerk, we're voting.
That motion carries 7 with Ms. Pulliam, Mr. Wembley, Mr. Lewis, and Mr. Garrett out.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. I think that concludes our business today. Madam Clerk,
6:38.
I hereby call this meeting into adjournment. Thank you so much.